What is up, dudes, and welcome back to Nier Replicant. Hopefully everybody is ready for their daily dose of clinical depression, because we're getting to the end of Route B. I'm very excited to continue it. The changes that we've seen so far, including some of the really naturally woven in stuff, has been just fantastic. They really do a good job of expanding on the things we already know from the first route, and then just sort of letting it bud like a flower and just opening up the entire side of the story. And it's just really great, honestly. Been having a great time with it so far. Hopefully everybody's weekend went well. That is the correct phrase, I assume. And hope everybody is doing well after a very confusing E3 so far. It's been something. I'm not sure where I stand on it, but it has been something. And Senotaki, Steve, how are you guys doing? And Senotaki, thank you so much for 3 months of continued support, man. I really freaking appreciate it. Can I get some Kevs and B's in chat? Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Yeah, Route B is definitely like, oh, this is the other side of the story. I have been wrong all of my life. So, today I have been basically laying the groundwork for a video that I've been wanting to make for a while. And hopefully I'll be able to start working on that. I am kinda, honestly, a little demotivated when it comes to the spy fiction videos release. It's kind of a bummer to have the feeling like it underperforms, despite like you're not really in control of that anyway. Like, it's doing well for my channel size, but I was kind of expecting like another boom like Klonoa, I guess. So once I get myself out of my own ass with that, I'll start working on the new video, which is about tone setting in horror games, and I'm gonna use Resident Evil 8 as a example because the opening sequence to Resident Evil 8 is fucking brilliant at setting the tone for the rest of the game. So I hope it's not going to be a 15-minute long video. I'll try to hold myself back. I have set a maximum of 6 pages on paper. So hopefully it won't be as long of a watch. Oh, wait, we're supposed to take the ferry. I've been a little silly on my end. Oh, do take your time, dude. I understand. It's a 15-minute long video. That's a lot of time to ask from someone. Oh, man. Did you guys catch the Xbox Bethesda and the Marvel presentation yesterday? Because it was quite something, let me tell you. Wait, what part are we at? Oh, wait, we're supposed to ask, Popola where to go. Did we do the loyal Cerberus on this part already? I think we did. Yes. Nice. Also, weapon completion 96%. We should be able to carry on into the other routes. There is, I didn't read the content of this, but there is an extra route added to this, and I am not sure how to unlock it, so hopefully we'll be able to figure that out somewhere today or tomorrow. We'll have to see. Also, a little bit of sad news. Unfortunately, the aquarium wasn't quite ready for fish yet, so we had to postpone that by another 2 weeks. Still very excited, but it did dampen the mood a little bit. Not gonna lie.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry.
Hey, Joey, how's it going?
Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
On the plus side of everything, though, the fishies will be gained. They will definitely be gained. The aquarium environment in general is doing pretty well. But there are certain chemical compounds in the water that still need to be broken down by bacterial colonies. And so you have something developing called nitrate and nitrite. And the nitrite level is too high right now. It's already way better than it was last week, so hopefully with a little bit more patience and a little less water changes to cool the temperature, it should be ready by the end of the week, and then we can start considering. Not really troubles, it's just taking a bit longer for the tank to settle in. I really overestimated how much of the nitrite and nitrate needs to be broken down in a tank that is 180 liters. Like, it's not a small tank. Going pretty good, barely been home the past week. Oh, dude, you're visiting some people. Nice.
Oh there. Popola told me about you.
I love that they use the same model for the ferryman, just took away the bag.
Just tell me where you're going, and I'll take you there. No charge.
Yeah, we needed to go to Lost Shrine. Yeah, I used the starter culture for the aquarium, and I need to order a one of those stabilizer compounds later this week.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
And so what I want to do this week is basically don't do like any water changes to cool the tank itself. Keep the tank cool and just fill in whatever evaporates over 10%. And that should fix, well, not fix, that should speed along the process a lot better. How much rock work do you have? What do you mean rock work? Hardscape? Maybe 4 or 5 kilos? I mostly used like small rocks to fortify the plants to make sure that they that the fish can get to them. Because unfortunately, goldfish are very destructive. Damn it! He keeps cornering himself against the back wall. For your volume, I would highly recommend filling your sump with a lot of bio balls. Otherwise, the bio load from your fish is going to generate too much ammonia. That's what the plants are for. We have a lot of plants in there that feed off of ammonia. So they should naturally balance it. And it's just going to be 2 fish for 180 liters of water. The plants require the ammonia to be able to be broken down into nitrates first. Yes. I know. But we've all taken care of that so far. Like there's a huge, around the backside, basically everything is like small stone. We didn't use any like large rocks for the hardscape to prevent the fish from hurting themselves. And we can always alter it later down the line, if need be. But so far the ammonia levels are really good. Just the nitrite levels are very high. Well, very high. It's about 12 parts per million, I think it was. But we'll look into that, Steve. We'll definitely look into it. There is a woman in the fish store that we go to that has been helping us throughout the entire process and been basically breaking it down into steps so that it is less overwhelming. I really adore the tone shift in this place. I can't help it. This is really strong. The first time you enter the Lost Shrine, there is like this air of mystery surrounding the place, and now it feels more like a dread that overcomes you as you enter the place with this droning ambience just parading on in the background. It's great.
Damn it.
The corals are super sensitive. From my understanding. It's really cool though. A beautiful coral tank is one of my favorite fish tanks to look at. And together with a nice big planted tank, like small stock. Or low stock rather. There's maybe a couple of centerpiece fishes. Maybe a small shoal of neon tetras or something like that. Keep it simple. What is Kaine doing downstairs? And yeah, Final Fantasy Origin, what was it? Stranger of Paradise, I think it's called. It's really a weird take to take Final Fantasy 1 storyline and recreate that in what is basically dude in shirt yells about chaos. I will not get over that. It looks really stiff as well. Then again, Babylon's Fall looked really stiff as well. I was really surprised. I was looking at it and was like, is this Platinum Games? Really? This doesn't feel like them. And so all in all, like the biggest takeaway from the Square Enix show was that Guardians of the Galaxy looks quite decent, but I would love to have a turn banter off button in the menu. Like that part I really liked. The Guardians of the Galaxy game looks really interesting. What else did they show? Well, not much. Like Brave Exvius, like collaboration event. Hey Deku, how's it going? What else was there? I made a list, but then I accidentally threw away the list because I was cleaning and I wasn't paying attention to what I was throwing away. Hey, Merry Womb Eviction Anniversary, Deku. Hopefully you have a good one. That music kicking in though. Very powerful stuff. How's Chaos doing? Very Chaos. If I may ask, what made you get rid of the Kroll tank? Did it just die out, or were you just tired of taking care of it? And Rosetta, how's it going? Outside of Chaos. I had to move house and it was 6 foot long. Jesus Christ. That is a massive tank, dude. That is absolutely monstrous. Like, I needed to file a permit for this fucking thing. Oh my god. Now it's my Windows 10 key not working today. It's not from the same Rakuten vendor, so might explain everything. You're having the best of luck with that. Let me tell you. Also, this game really likes to tease a chord. I think this weapon is called Fool's Accord. No. It was the spear that was Fool's Accord. There you go. Hey, Nab, thank you for the raid, dude. Hey, Yumitsu, how's it going? Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Gil. We're currently playing through the finale of B Route for Nier Replicant. And preparation work has been laid in for Route C. And hopefully everybody had a great time over at Napstream. Gotta say I was extremely surprised at how little they had shown for Bethesda's side on Xbox. Yeah, it was kind of bare bones, wasn't it? And this music, you guys came in right in time for the phenomenal music of this game. The only problem with this game is that it sometimes likes to get stuck on staircases. I don't think Starfield will be finished, period. Look at Skyrim. But yeah, for everybody that just joined, my name is Gil. I like to play a lot of retro RPG niche type of games, the type of games that you might have missed out on or never have even heard of, though this is not a good example of that. It's still a very good game. And so if that sounds like your cup of tea, feel free to sit back, relax, grab yourself a drink, and have a good time. And welcome on in, everybody. Thank you so much for bringing your people over, Nab. Really appreciate it. How's your stream? What were you up to? Oh, we're not getting any contextual dialogue from these. I'm just noticing. I keep doing this to myself, though. I keep cornering them. Oh, you had your 1-year affiliate anniversary. Nice, congrats. Like a solid 9 to 9.5 out of 10. Yeah, if you consider the changes to this game from what Gestalt was, I do really appreciate the extra effort and the extra mile that they went through to make this game play seamlessly and feel really smooth in comparison. Also, it just occurred to me, remember that time where Square Enix was like, hey, we got an announcement for E3, So they announced the announcement instead. I don't know if you guys remember that. That was like maybe 4 or 5 years ago in the build up towards Final Fantasy 15, I think it was. Don't know how old that game is by now. But they basically went on stage and were like, yeah, we actually have nothing to show, but we do have something to show at E3. And then they waved goodbye and left. This show had that exact same energy. They're waiting for something. I think it is going to be that State of Play thing, or maybe the Tokyo Game Show or something like that. They're waiting for something. They said something about their own sort of like Nintendo Direct style of conference thing that they wanted to do, where they're gonna probably announce the majority of the rest of the projects, but for an E3, this felt bare bones as hell. Most importantly, chaos. I've been relishing in the memes that came out of that, really. It's been great, honestly. But they gave the dude a fucking t-shirt. I did not know that a Left Alive prequel could look more bland than Left Alive. The dude looks the exact same, but has a less interesting design. Like, how do you do that? Yeah, I've been making the joke all day. Like, the dude looks the same as one of the protagonists of Left Alive, but without his coat. I was like, if you can look at... what? Joe, you might know this. What was Swan Song? They showed something in the press conference about Vampire the Masquerade's Swan Song, and it didn't look like the Battle Royale. That isn't Bloodlines 2, is it? Like, that isn't Bloodlines 2 being, it's an entirely new game. Oh, I see. I'm really curious to what they're gonna do with the continuation of the Vampire IP, though. Give me Life is Strange vibes, but with vampires. Any vampire game now needs to have a mandatory blood boil button. I've become a great fan of that button, and it should be used extensively and without remorse, without regret. Oh no, not Paradox. I do have to say, Plague Tale, it's not Paradox, but Focus. Plague Tale looks really interesting. They did the Call of Cthulhu game, which was... how do I describe this? Transcendingly janky. Like, it was a really strange experience. Imagine a game that you look at and go like, oh, this game looks butt ugly. And then halfway through the game, that ugliness sort of enhances the overall experience of the game. I don't know how they did it. But with Call of Cthulhu, what they did was they made these really rough cut facial expressions and sort of blended it into this dishonored looking art style, which in and of itself isn't a bad idea, right? Because you can do some wide ranges of expression. But because the game looks so unhinged, it really enhances the overall flavor of the game towards the midsection of the game where the madness really starts taking hold. You don't notice like the flaws anymore, but the exaggerated expressiveness of all the characters really enhances how the game feels and plays. So I'm just generally really more excited for more focused stuff, because if they can manage to do that and just generate this sort of really like 7 out of 10 experience, but a very solid 7 out of 10, I'm very down with seeing more of what they have to offer. Also, is my mic clipping? I have the feeling like it's clipping. But it's one of those rare instances where the lack of polish really just makes it work. And it feels really strange. Plague Tale is a definite recommend. Oh, you played it? How is it? Like it's basically like how Vampire has this overall feeling of unpolishedness to it, but because you don't really get the amount of polish that you expect from a game, the things that are exceptional really work. And just solid? Oh, might have to check it out. It seemed like a very good $20 pickup. A very good
Such an
$20 pickup.
sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Can we just start a campaign to have Liam O'Brien say the word hussy and wafting in every single game that he is in from this point onward, but in the exact manner that Grimoire Weiss does it? God, the lighting in this game is so good. It's really strange, by the way. I've been really paying attention to the facial animations in this game, and like there are like 5 moments in the entire game where Kaine's face looks good. The rest, it's just like this really stuck porcelain. You cannot turn back from this point. Continue.
And now the path is open.
But in what way do you get Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 vibes from Stalker 2? It felt a little bit less what Stalker was about, but that may also be just part of the presentation. It lacked that sort of bleak vibe to it, and was mostly the gunplay that was showcased. And music cue is perfect. Goddamn. Hey, Durand, how's it going? Stalker feels more like Metro now than Stalker. That's why it felt off. It's just, Stalker is just like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines in the regard that it's just made more interesting by its long time in dev hell, over ambition and jank. And didn't they also really break the game? Hey Felly, how's it going? With the last expansion? Every time. It's so weird. Like, the more you look at this place, the more out of place it feels. This is probably more something akin to a hospital ward or something like that, on top of a this hospital metroplex kind of construct. Like, it does give up that vibe with the exterior being the way it is, and then the design of the door. It does give that sort of sense of transcendence into a higher state. Every time you go from like this just world below, which is very low tech, into this place. And it's really cool. Like, it does have this sort of almost religious tone to it, but it's also kind of hospital-like. Like, I don't know if that's ever confirmed what this place is. I don't know if that's in the canon, but it's sort of mixed between, like, 21st century apartment complex mixed with, like, how you'd see a sort of built in the 90s hospital. And just the pleasantness of the area feels really out of place and really juxtaposes the tone that you get from the village downstairs, especially in the second act. Redfall looked interesting though. I had a few problems with Redfall, primarily the vampire design just being very ugly. But we'll have to see. But yeah, so far there hasn't been anything that made me go woo yet. I haven't had that so excited you nearly cry kind of excitement, which I usually have with each E3. And I sort of had that expectation, like, we're heading into PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X, right? We're heading into a new generation of gaming, and usually the console sort of determines, like, the flooring of how games are gonna look for this generation. And I'd rather have the daughters, to be honest, Deku. Lady D wasn't really in accordance to my palate, if you will. How much dialogue can we actually get out of this? No, just, I don't know. When I saw her in game, I was like, yeah, not my thing. And I saw the daughters, and first one that grabbed me, I went, oh no, she's hot.
Okay, hold on. Is it just me, or are we looping around the same path over and over?
What do you mean?
Every beginning's an end, and every end's a beginning.
I think he means we're stuck.
There must be an escape route somewhere.
I haven't seen the Evil Dead trailer yet. I heard that some people were at least fairly disappointed by it. I was like, yeah, Evil Dead! But apparently I... Oh, that explains a few things. Oh, that is... Ooh! Oh, platinum! Ooh! Ooh! Oh, there's art direction, and there is just... turning on the oil paint filter and set it to maximum. Oof, that does not look good in the slightest. The dumb part is, you see in the first screenshot, you see a lot of motion blur on the archer itself as well. That is just... oh, that's rough. The Kaine is very juicy, though I still prefer the Gestalt face. I feel like it fits her personality a lot more. That sort of has like it's kind of hard to describe, but because I can't really showcase Kaine up close because the game won't let me. But she has this really neutral expression, whereas in Gestalt she has this really angry, bitter expression. Thoughts on the FF Pixel re-releases Square is doing. It's good to see Square finally pulling its head out of their asses since they released the Final Fantasy reboots on remakes on the PSP and restore the original sprite work, or they never made it like an option. So it's really nice to see it back. However, I do have some complaints about the shading on the character models. While I have to say that some of the upgrades really animate more from what I can see so far, except for the Warrior of Light in FF1, who just looks like he went to the gym a couple of times too many. A lot of the sprites seem to be missing a lot of shading and highlights, so they do look kind of flat. I hope they... if they get the feedback for that, or enough feedback for that, they will change that and kind of update it accordingly. Or heck, just restore the entirety of the... it's not even scan lines, like directly baked into the sprites, it's just blank. Like, Terra's hair is a single color. There's no shading done. So even if you would... remove the scan lines from the equation, you'd still get flat hair. I'm not kidding. Hang on. I gotcha. So I'm very excited to see some of the original sprite work restored to games that admittedly looked really bad in the remakes. Like, I hate being negative about this, because it's... There are people that are genuinely at work at this, and it's not usually their decision to do that, but it feels like they sort of released it halfway through the design process. I'm trying to figure out if there are more dialogue lines. Didn't know they hired me to do their sprites. So that is really... art stuff can be fixed for the most part. It's still a great move. That it definitely is. I really love that they're bringing back the original designs for that. Did you see Demon Throttle add Devolvers? Yes, I've been eyeballing the website. I've been actually thinking about getting it. It looks really good. Generally, Devolver was delightfully weird. Like, way more toned down than last year. Last year was just violence and what can only be described as visual LSD with time travel, but this year they sort of toned it down, added a bunch more hot dogs and a discount Jason Momoa. I don't think we're gonna get any more lines. Oh, that's sad. But yeah, that's why I say, like, if they listen to the feedback of the people that see the, that have seen the art for Final Fantasy repixeled, I think those could be really good. Like, really freaking good.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
I got my max PP right here. Interand.
You must answer.
Because of a black disease.
I answer because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
I feel like this is the this is a reference to the Force of Myth. The tree there sort of functions as a server or a database for all the data of the human souls that are stored there. But this gives the biggest hint as to what's going on in the plot by separating body from soul.
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of soul?
What even was the Max Best Plus? Was it an actual joke or was it like a functional product? They are placed in the corresponding shells. They are in the promised land, bursting with light. I've never heard him speak this line.
I answer, they are in the promised land, bursting with light.
And the purpose of Max Best Plus was to make the Max PP joke. Yeah, I figured as much, but admittedly, last year
I appear to have made an error.
Last year, they actually put out a product based on a joke like that, so it wouldn't be too surprising that Devolver actually did something like that. Plus, they sold off the actual tape and the suit used in the video.
To whom does the true voice speak?
Before we continue this, by the way, I was watching the Xbox conference on IGN, and they were slobbering cocks over Game Pass. It was so freaking frustrating to listen to. It was just like every other sentence was like, "Oh, Game Pass is the greatest service ever made. Oh, you should all check out Game Pass. Have you checked out Game Pass?" And it was just, I was listening to it and was like, "Oh, well, this is what gaming journalism has become." I'm sad now.
To whom does the true form show itself? I ask. Why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
I answer because of a black disease.
I ask.
Hang on. That explains the stains. I've been keeping score about the mosquitoes that I've killed on my desk. It's sort of like trophies, and I've been putting my mug on top of them. It's sort of smearing it out. It's really gross.
How can humans extend their lives?
So, wasn't the initial reasoning behind starting the Gestalt project because of white chlorination disease? Which doesn't come in the form of the Black Scrawl. The Black Scrawl is a byproduct of the Gestalt project, right? So, why did humanity disappear because of a black disease? That's not true. Then how did humanity transcend into these replicants to begin with? I've never thought about that. I don't know if there's like an actual clear answer to that. Like if humanity just unanimously sort of uploaded their consciousness to like this matrix, and from there sort of reincarnated as these shades into the world, which started this process of corrupting the gestalts, because the humans that were shades were incompatible with their gestalts. I never thought about it like that.
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
And they are placed in their corresponding shells.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master.
So even... Could it also be that this is just trickery on the system's part? Like, you are acknowledged as master, but not as, like, a control unit. If they possess the knowledge of the Black Scroll and the Gestalt project, they may enter the start of the mainframe, so to speak. And then from there on, they can access some of the basic functions, but you have to have prior knowledge to the Gestalt project as to, in order to access like deeper levels of that. I don't know. It's not really explained, I think, how they do that.
You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
It's very interesting to think about, though, timeline-wise.
It's the twins from your village.
Popola? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
I'm tempted. Let's go back to the village.
They're right. Let's go back to the village.
Do you truly wish to go back?
I get the feeling like this is gonna fuck up a save.
Yeah. Let's go back.
Yeah, this is about right chlorination. Oh no, we don't have anything to go to anymore. Oh no. Oh no, Yoko Taro. You're way too clever for your own good. For the love of God, don't enter the diary right now. Whatever I do, do not enter the diary. Oh, that's great. Honestly, like, just... What is Nier without the purpose of finding Yona? The diary automatically saves over your file. Hence why I don't want to go there. But I wonder if there is more information about that transitional period in the,
Please be careful.
Oh, wait, no, it reset me to the point where I have to enter the Lost Shrine again. Can we actually load the game, though? Load. Okay, good. It's still on the shrine roof. Hey, Phonic, how's it going? But yeah, I know they're paid off to shill things like the Game Pass, but it was so disingenuous it really hurt my feelings. I was like, these people are getting paid for it. I'm not.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah.
And now the path is open.
Phonic, by the way, and since you have your new setup and all, are you planning to stream Tales of Arise? Also, there you go, Steve. I went back to the village. I wonder how frustrated everybody would become if you do that like 5 or 6 times.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle.
I think last time you asked me what would happen if I went back to the village, and I went back to the village.
I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
What if we kill the birds?
Whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
I answer because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
I answer by separating body from soul.
It wasn't you? I could have sworn it was you. Oh well, my mistake.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
I've decided to do the time trial runs afterwards, and a new run of this.
It's the twins from your village.
Popola? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
By having you answer it in the next room. Hey Nordy, how's it going, dude? We're here to rescue Yona.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you.
Like, their faces look really good in the new style.
Really didn't want to.
Devila! What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie! I don't believe it!
We never thought we'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
Bonk.
What now?
The sound work on that is so good.
Shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Liam O'Brien is a big fan of Nier.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadowlord.
The Shadowlord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadowlord's castle.
Oh,
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well,
Vice?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
he needs some scissors. 61 ASAP.
It's really cool though that they added that sound filter to the dialogue bits, because in the original it does feel a little bit weird because he does the same voice lines but without the filter. What I love about the final fight is the Song of Ancients duet. It was done so well, especially how when one does her voice is how one dies, her voice is no longer audible in the duet. Yes. It's really good. Also, this part is... I love this part. I still haven't been able to place what it actually is that they're trying to portray here, but I love it. It's so out of place.
It certainly is a grand affair.
But it's just this one room as well.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades!
Defilers, none of you are human. This is a holy sanctuary for humans. Leave at once, beast.
I think we're locked in!
It's not
Oh.
like I was planning to leave.
So my original
Yeah, it's
assessment
too
in
late
the
for that.
perversion of humanity was more on point than I thought. The sanctuary must remain under our protection. This is our final bastion. For the sake of those we love, we'll not allow it to be destroyed. Are we the baddies? Sort of? Not entirely. It's basically both parties being at fault for just being very incapable of giving the information to the other party that might prevent the accidental genocide of humanity. Like right now, this would have been easily avoided if, to an extent, Devil and Popola would have at least sat down with Nier to explain the situation. Whether or not he agrees after that would have been a different story, but nonetheless, like, yes, we're the bad guys, but there also aren't any good guys.
But that's kind of like a recurring thing with Yoko Taro to begin with. If you look at Lady Zero, for instance, from Drakengard 3, she handles kind of like the same motif as this entire finale. I love that the game isn't exactly subtle as well when it comes to basically bearing the secrets of the game. Like the whole twist with the Gestalt project and the shades is already available for you to divulge. You just have to know how to read between the pages in that regard. Once you figure that out, it's like the greatest "hey, wait a minute" moment that you've ever had. Especially when you start getting items like this. Hang on, raw materials. I think it's down here. Like you start to kind of notice a lot of things like broken pottery. Well, that can be explained like civilization died a long time ago, right? And same with the broken saws, the tools, the wristwatch. But then you get to this. And then you start to realize what the smaller shades actually are. And that's where the real horror and nihilism of Nier starts to kind of sink in. So depressing due to the theme of futility. Well, it's not really pointless, especially since the replicants have been turned sentient, right? So basically the replicants are in essence a replacement for humanity. Not an efficient one, but one nonetheless. And that's kind of the whole trickery that the game goes through.
Cover me.
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Good plan. Let's go. Our treasures lie just beyond. You can't enter, you mustn't.
Protect Kaine for us! Stupid door. Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine, hurry!
I think Kaine is getting upset.
Yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
I will always protect the hussy.
Idiots, what are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool!
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Oh, balls. This is basically what it feels like when you lose your footing in a ball pit. And yeah, Nier Automata is an exemplary example of extensive nihilism. Stop, please stop. They're just babies, they don't know any better. Should I stop firing? Waited for so long, now we can finally recreate them. Spare the lives of the children. Please, I beg of you.
We need to help Kaine!
To an extent,
We need to help Kaine!
like there is a level of nihilism to it that really roots itself into the,
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
I'll finish that sentence in a bit. They're there, little ones, nothing to be scared of anymore. Mommy's here, everything will be fine now. Oh, I hate this. I feel so bad. It's a very big moment of don't make mommy angry. But yeah, the it is in essence an antidote to its own nihilism, but it's also how many have you killed? How many your actions can never be forgiven? I've never noticed how detailed this dialogue is. Hang on, let me actually sit in the menu because there's a lot of these that I want to read through. But without like spoiling everything for Nier Automata, because that's not the game that we're playing. Like it is a cycle of nihilism, kind of rooted in sort of this cosmic horror of the futility of the scale of what you're doing, if that makes sense. Like in the grand scheme of things, your actions are a tiny speck in the grand scheme of things, and the game really hammers that concept down, and through that develops a spark of hope and a flow that escalates into a resolving of said nihilism. That is about as vague as I can bring it without outright saying the events and spilling out the events of the game.
Wait a second. Your heart is different. It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, Sunshine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you alright?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Interesting. Oh, how very interesting.
Like, it's really difficult to talk about this. Like, Drakengard 3, I have no problem spoiling because it's rough.
Oh dear.
Hey Yuki, how's it going? Mommy's turtle mode has been engaged. Oh, that one stab did so much damage.
This thing?
What the hell, dude?
Oh no!
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go!
Just give me a second here.
This way! Move!
There we go. No, we get this part again. Hopefully you're doing well, Yukiwi. But it's an interesting way to look at the narrative of all these games. I'd love to take some extra time at some point after maybe a Nier Automata playthrough, after doing all of this, to talk a bit more extensively about everything. Like I said, I have no problem spoiling Drakengard 3 because the game is just really rough to play in general. But with Nier Automata, it's a bit heavier. Like, it's a good game. It has some great progression to it. I don't want to potentially ruin that for someone who is still wanting to play that.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
You will go no further. Says who? We must protect our final bastion. Well, then don't attack ours. Hey Loin, how's it going?
Oh, you pissed her off now! Maybe you shouldn't have killed her friends. Look at her. So full of scorn and hate. She's just like you, Sunshine.
Tyrann is great.
Like you're indifferent. Hate is just another crutch for you.
Hey now.
You're in pain, you're lonely, no one likes you. So you try to hide it under violence and hate.
I'm not like that at all.
It's okay.
It is.
Look, I'm the same way. But just realizing that isn't going to help. It's too late for us now. It's too late for everything. We're too far gone, you and me. That's why we...
Does Bits have TTS? I'll check in a second. At a minimum of 50. I love this part so much. Unseal the exit, let our friends through. The master, the people owe you a great debt. And now it's time to repay it. Hey, they could stand to loosen up a bit, huh? My citizens were speaking. The Missa is the castle of the Shadowlord, is it not? And we have a common enemy. Hold this one off. Please keep moving.
To quote someone badly voice acted from the House of the Dead 2, all we have to do is wait.
Just a second, Rosetta. That was good.
Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no! No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own! Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
There is a moment later when she does this again and looks Nier straight in the eye. Pay attention to... That's the one good moment. Her face is perfectly animated, by the way. I just want you guys to pay attention to that. It happens in a bit. So basically someone I watched at the same time as you was doing the previously on insert game here speech, telling that we have to wait for results, then came in and said, to quote someone badly voice acted from House of the Dead 2, all we have to do is wait. Oh man, House of the Dead 2 has so many great quotes. And it's all so poorly voice acted. It's great. And thank you so much for the 50 bits. I really appreciate the generosity. Thank you so much. Their language just reminds me of Monhan language. Yep. Good dudes. And just generally the fucking voice performance as Nier is slamming on that door. The absolute desperation in it is so well portrayed. Here we go. Depending on the Persona game. Okay. Let's get this over with.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it.
Every time I see this scene, I sort of get reminded of the fact that they let you through. And now they're upset that you actually made it through.
We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss?
No, he got short-circuited by you.
Then let's give you a refresher.
Weiss!
My mind. I remember, Devila, Popola. You are not human. In fact, oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us. Every person standing in this room are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No, they still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry. You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No! I'm nothing like you!
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please,
And now she sings
don't
alone.
do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea!
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Hey Ray, how's it going? Man, the entire nation of Facade sacrificing themselves to get the king back to Fiera just gets me every time. Like, Emil's scene is heart-wrenching enough already, but then you start to realize that this entire nation is so deep in mourning that it's willing to sacrifice itself in this sort of love for someone who died by what is essentially a complete misunderstanding between the wolves and the people of Facade. This game is really good, but Jesus Christ. Every time I play it, I feel a little part of me just dying. How's it going, Ray? And then you get this part. This is the biggest fuck you. Look at the item we're getting. Oh, not this one. Hang on. There it is. Who was Louise again? Oh, the big shade, yes. Sorry, I'm terrible with names. It took me like 5 playthroughs of this to memorize everybody from the base game. Yeah, that was pretty sad as well. It's a really good showcase before we get to the end of this, by the way, because there's quite a lot of cutscene coming up and quite few room to actually talk about this. But they talk about these shades as twisted remnants of humans throughout this game, and Louise is a kind of like the example that I think Yoko Taro is trying to set with the idea that the shades are also twisting the concepts of human, like the emotions, the sense of morality and everything around that. Like, how does a shade present the concept of love to someone by devouring other humans to be with them, not realizing that it's not the that is not the love that we deem as human. It is a sort of twisted perversion of the concept of that. Nier Automata does a really great job of that. And this game is a little bit more subtle about it and doesn't apply it as much. It mostly humanizes the shades as a means of guilting the player, and it's very effective at that. But it doesn't really explore the concept of the other side, like the shades' perspective.
Like even Khalil, for instance, the way he bonds with BP is literally a single cutscene, and now they're best friends, and Khalil sort of nearly demands that they start traveling together. Whereas BP can't because it's against his programming, but Khalil's constantly being a child about it. Which he is, but it's sort of pushed to an extremity and kind of brutalized in a sense. And yeah, they do a really good job of that. They really do a good job of that. These games are phenomenal if you're really into getting emotionally invested in stories and applying semblances of nuance to things that you might experience with the game, like the whole king just anticipating death because his loved one died during a few scenes earlier, but then you kind of contrast that with like the things that you kill. They drop things like used coloring books and things like that, and these are little things that go a long way to kind of emphasize the duality of the moral ambiguity that this game presents. Like, these are all teachers, caretakers, children, mothers, fathers, and you're just slaughtering them from their perspective, but for you, they pose a threat.
Yona!
I just noticed something about the Shadowlord's new retexture.
This ends here!
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
You can see the white chlorination on the skin, but I never noticed that they rendered the entire thing out.
Stand against the Shadowlord.
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
There. Where is he?
Be careful!
I know!
Hey, sunshine. I ain't sure about this, but I think your heart is evolved. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now. What the hell's going on here?
Now we get Kaine's side of the story.
You can't tell, Tyron. You're not the only voice in my life anymore. I've experienced fear, hate, and now sympathy. I'm a curse, a freak. I know that. But guess what? He still accepts me. He still forgives me.
Oh, come on. You're doing this for him?
I'm tired of this world, and everybody in it. But I'll become his sword one last time.
Turan is so good in this as well.
You alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
God, this end sequence is so fucking good.
Brother?
Yona. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
No, shades can't withstand sunlight.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You don't understand your sadness. You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this.
Ah, damn it.
What's wrong?
freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come so... Do it! Strike! Kill him now!
But yeah, there is a reason, but it's quite complicated why Vice is a book. I have a source for you if you want.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
More Vice has lost all his powers.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
So does he, buddy.
Shadowlord.
Shit. There it is.
Here. You could have this cookie.
Don't worry about it, Yona. I'm already full.
This again? That's what you said yesterday. You haven't been eating anything lately. Come on, at least take half.
Thanks.
Hey. Thanks for always being there for me. Oh, here. I brought your half.
Thanks, Yona.
well my sister's body holds up. Kinda hard to move when you're just ahead. I wonder where everybody is. I can't wait to see them again. But before that can happen, there's some stuff I gotta do first. Like finding a body. Or at least some legs. I sure hope Kaine and Weiss haven't killed each other yet. I swear, you leave them alone for 1 minute.
Well, that was ending B. Emil's such a wholesome lad. I just want to hug him all day. He's such a good dude. Hey, Maru and Clapper, how are you guys doing? Oh, dude, Katamari Damashi, but Emil's head. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed Nier so far. It's been a great run. Been really loving the extra details, the enhanced cutscenes as well. In particular, the Emil scene is really well done. They paid a lot of attention to the graphical fidelity of that. What do you play next? We got 2 more routes. And after that, it's going to be Saga Frontier on the Switch. Yeah, it's the story of how Emil became an Autobot. Obtain all of the weapons in the game, and you'll be able to make one final decision that affects the story. So this is why I was so focused on getting the weapons. I linked up a checklist in chat earlier. Feel free to copy that. It's a very simple checklist with a spoiler-free location. Well, except for the Forest of Myth, but it's mostly just where to find it and how to obtain it and where you get it. And so most of the time when you get it in the story, I just wrote down stories. So feel free to use that. Is the Nier a world of magic or technology, or magic technology? A bit of both. It's kind of hard to explain how it works, but basically at the end, if you, I'm gonna spoil the ending of Drakengard 1. So if you don't want to hear about that, then mute for about 4 minutes, I guess. So at the end of Drakengard, the final boss basically falls into this world and introduces our world. And so this takes place in basically our reality, quote unquote. In I think 2001 in Tokyo, and starts introducing the concept of magic to this world. So that brings magic to this realm. And at the point of Gestalt, it's basically fused together to a point where it's indistinguishable from one another, which is why it looks like mice. Weiss can cast magic, but sound like a robot at the same time, because he's a little bit of both. It's kind of complicated, but during the credits, I took the liberty of looking up the backstory of Weiss, so if you're interested, feel free to save this and read it sometime. But yeah, it's a little bit of both. It's kind of hard to distinguish with Automata because kind of like all the technology advanced so far beyond the need of magic that you don't see a whole lot of it. Like the floating swords can be sort of explained away with forms of magnetism and stuff like that. But yeah, it's just a blend of the two. Magic fell from the sky, so we kind of technologied it, but also the end of the world, so not a lot of refinement. Much of the mechanics are still magical with little explanation beyond that. Yes. that and every explanation that was there was destroyed in the downfall of humanity that led up to the Gestalt project. Like, what the dragon also took with it was something called red eye disease and white chlorination. Red eye disease is basically this sort of being possessed by the magic, as well as white chlorination just affecting the cells of the body, turning it into a sort of chlorinated sort of stone. It's not exactly stone, how they explain it, but it basically hardens your entire cell structure. Which is why the Shadowlord also looks to have this sort of pale skin and doesn't move his mouth. Because the human form of Nier is still trapped within the disease of white chlorination. That's why they needed Gestalt to reset it. They needed to separate humanity from their consciousness, or their soul as they described it, in order to basically become immune to all the diseases that event brought with it. It's a very interesting timeline, really. It's one of the reasons why I keep playing these games, even though Drakengard and Drakengard 3 are atrocious to play. And Gestalt was kind of bad in that regard. Is that the world is so incredibly rich in things to find out and to discover. There's a lot of content still hidden in World Inside, which isn't fully translated yet as of now, but we're getting there. It's a phenomenal series of games, really. And Zero, how are you doing? Well, you say that, but every time somebody puts on Final Song, I start crying, like, out of sheer terror. And I try to find the nearest corner to curl up in. So, yeah, that's a bit of a trade-off. Let's see what Route C has to offer. I'm very excited because there have been so many little scenes added to the game that really enhanced a lot of the characters. Like, Emil gets a lot more spotlight shown upon him in various sections. We learned a lot more about him rather than him asking Nier something. We learn more about his personality, his likes and dislikes. And we get a few more campfire scenes with Kaine, and that is just... But yeah, if you haven't unlocked all the weapons at this point yet, you go back to the end of the ending of Route B.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Ahead lies a deep dream of dark past and beautiful tragedy. I think we already did this. So I'm gonna skip that. If it doesn't change, if it changes from B to C, let me know and I'll reread the entire thing.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Okay, it's the same thing. Gotcha. Wait, that is not my main sword? That is.
What anger this creature must have. How could it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today!
Like, the only complaint I have with the structure of this game...
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down!
Is that it really hampers some of the more emotionally impactful moments of the game as a whole. And that is primarily due to repetition. And so the repeat exposure to these moments cause the game to kind of lose that emotional impact at times.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
God, those eyes, though. Not Emil's, but Kaine's. Beautifully done.
Hey. You were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow. You grew up.
Oh, wow,
So-
you look like shit.
How long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadowlord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Yeah, basically that. Hideous Kajim balls.
I didn't get much sleep that night.
Also, how are you doing?
For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
I love this. This is the best scene in the game. Hands down. I love this so much.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that?
Campfire? I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession and my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Hey, Big Nerd Sam, how are you doing? Love this scene so much. It's so good. I don't know if that is new, though.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
I do wonder, though. I do wonder something. Hang on. I got 900 gold. That puts us over 200k. Woke up earlier than I thought it would. Sometimes that can be nice, right? Ooh. Give me that. Let me actually save up in Route C. I do have to say, though, from this point onward, things are going to move pretty fast. We don't have the long bouts of text. I'll have to get my tooth back from the dentist. Good luck, Ray. Hopefully things haven't been too painful.
I should talk to Devila first.
Don't slam your hand on any desks in the meantime, though. So what are you saying? There should be more mundanity in between? Maybe less routes. I understand why they did it and why they changed a lot of things, but you could reveal a lot more in the initial route. Like take Emil's death scene, for instance. My primary issue with that scene is that it's shown 4 times throughout this playthrough. And it's not something that you'd normally that this is a scene that you normally only experience once. That's why it's so impactful, right? So instead of having like 4 routes or something like that, you can expand upon it by basically having 2 routes that contain more information. I've been figuratively dead for like 24 plus hours because of the COVID vaccine. It gave me some kind of hangover-ish headache. Oh. Ah, that sucks. Is it your first or second shot? I'm getting mine on the 27th, so I'm hoping I'm gonna be alright. My first, that is. Oh, right, Devila. The second one will kick your ass. If you had or know anyone who survived cancer, they'll warn them the second jab can imitate some symptoms of cancer coming back. At least that's what my parents found out from their doc when we thought my mom's breast cancer came back. Well, that must have been a hard drop. Oh, that sounds rough. It took the Janssen vaccine, so it's my first and last one. Yeah, we basically hear it like a week in advance. So I'm kind of hoping I'm gonna get the Janssen as well. But we hear it like a week in advance what our options are.
Hey.
Oh, hi.
I love this little stupid detail that the music does. When she stops playing, the strumming of the string instrument stops as well.
I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadowlord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
And see? It kind of breaks the illusion that she doesn't strum along to the music, but it's a very nice touch to sort of sell the effect a bit better that she's actually playing and singing. Like it sort of layers on top of the village music. It's really good. Pfizer, and the main symptom was just a stiff arm. I picked left because my right is dominant, but forget I sleep on my left side. I sleep on my face, so I'm gonna be good either way. But yeah, that sounds rough, Neckbeard. It really does. Well, I sleep on my stomach, but... so I'm gonna be good either way with that. I've heard so many varying reports so many varying reports of people having different symptoms from the different vaccinations. Like, it doesn't really surprise me that people are scared of it, given some of the horror stories that people have come out with. Also, when was the Capcom show? Because I'm gonna have to open a Twitter feed somewhere. When was it? I made a note. Hang on. I buried the note inside other notes. Just a second. $11:30. Hey. Hey dudes. You guys wanna hang out in Discord and make fun of Capcom?
Popola?
Oh. Hello.
Look, I want to apologize for yesterday.
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadowlord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
This strange flotation device.
Yes, the canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected. What with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Do you guys get any background noise from outside, by the way? Because there's a lot of screaming and shouting going on. I read a book about the ocean from Popola. It says the water is salty, you can't drink it, but I bet you can drink a little and still be okay, right? All clear on this end? Nice.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
You guys can actually hear it.
Excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Hang on. Hang on. I know it's a 10 on 10 masterpiece voice acting, but the mismatch between I speak like a real person and I speak like a fictional person is starting to change my mind. In what sense? Yeah, I started picking up on it, but it was so little, like it's really hard to discern whether or not it was from inside or outside. You might hear a little bit of whooshing from the AC though, but I refuse to turn that off. And primarily because of the fish tank, and the other reason is that my PS4 will overheat if I turn it off. So it's kind of a necessary evil.
Hey, look who it is!
It is the same model! It is the exact same model with a red bag slapped on top of it.
That red bag. By my pages, you're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while. Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman. Oh yeah, huh? Congrats. Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
We need to go to the Lost Shrine, so let's go there. If you drink a little bit of the ocean at a time, you can eventually defeat it. Well, you'll get thirstier and thirstier, that's for sure.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadowlord's castle.
You mean a line like that?
Let us make haste.
Like for Weiss, I understand it. Like I still feel like Emil is the most natural speaker of the cast. Brother Nier has a tendency to be like a little melodramatic in his delivery. Like he's always sort of talking between his teeth. Hansel. What do you want? Go away, dirty, defective swine. I'm not like you. I'm different. I speak like I'm not sure what day it is. That made me wonder what day it is. It is Monday. And today it is. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell the days apart sometimes. Man, I want the OST of Replicant so bad. I have the other ones. Wait, can you actually let Kaine go up first? No, but I can give Emil a stroke. I was about to say, she only warps up in this version. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3. Wait, where did she go? Oh. There you go, there's your waifu shot of the day. Also, a couple of things. I'm not really good at this, so it's gonna be a bit jarring, but I'll do it after the scene. You again, stop bothering me. Grimoire Weiss has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What? And it's so easy to feel bad for the Hansel and Gretel
We finally get to bathe
fight.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Look at Emil just staring. But yeah, to help the channel out a little bit, I usually put up these goals. Like this one, for instance, for Dark Cloud. We're currently 5% in, and if you guys are looking to see a playthrough of that, it really helps the channel out. And if you're not interested in that, I also have a video up on my YouTube channel for the game Spy Fiction, one of Swery's 65's very first games as a director. It's a hell of an interesting experience to go through, let me tell you. Basically what happened with that game was that the Japanese version started out with an English dub. So what they did for the Western version, the version that we got, is they basically restructured the entire game and sort of ad-libbed the entire story. Like, the story in and of itself feels rather nonsensical in comparison to his Japanese counterpart, which is also spoken in English. So what actually turned into a joke playthrough, went from a joke playthrough, turned into an obsession because a viewer mentioned this difference between the two. So I did a very in-depth analysis and review on this game. So if you're ever interested in seeing where works like Deadly Premonition come from, do check that video out. Keep in mind though, it's about 50 minutes long. Of very condensed information and comparison work. I think it's the longest I've ever worked on a video as well. I think the total process took about 2 to 3 months. And a lot of that as well was just consistently trying to translate on-screen dialogue with the spoken dialogue to see if there were any discrepancies between the two, any changes that I should have been aware of that may have sort of masqueraded the original intent of Swery to deliver that scene. And yeah, it was a great project to work on, so if you have an hour to kill, please take a look. I am also really bad at chilling my own stuff. I really think it's a skill, though, that you market yourself. It's so easy to sort of get lost in your own doubts about your qualities. Like, no matter how good a project is, it can still feel like you're some level of inadequate in that regard. And it's super difficult to present that with confidence. Like, I can sell you a video game, no problem, but when it comes to like, oh, this passion project that I worked for months on, not sure if anybody wants to see this, but take a look. But yeah, I'm very proud of that video, so that's why I'm talking about it. I originally didn't expect it to be that long, though, and that's even with about 2 pages of script cut out, because it felt like it was going on for too long. I still feel like the biggest challenge was that I didn't want to allude to the true ending of the game or the contents of that. Sort of initially kind of as a joke, because I made a tweet to Swery, and he made me pinky promise not to. But yeah, it's it was a really interesting endeavor and a really interesting challenge. And just overall, released a Gil cut. The 4-hour unabridged version of a spy fiction video that covers every bit of minutia, every mundane little change to the game in 4x3. It's already in 4x3, so you're in luck. Like, I have the aesthetic part, the stylistic directorial choice down. They cannot take that away from me. And speaking of, though, the Snyder Cut is actually really good, and I really recommend watching it. I was really surprised at how good it was. I'm wondering if there are more changes to this than just the ending.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
But yeah, already started working on a new project as well. Been gathering material for that to have like as a sort of technical assistance to building up the script. And it's going to be on how to set a tone for a horror game and how to consistently maintain that. And basically what I did was I took the opening sequence of Resident Evil 8 and started comparing. I really love the opening sequence to Resident Evil 8, is what I'm trying to say. It is a really good way to open a horror game. Or rather, to set a consistent tone for said horror game. And if you haven't played Resident Evil 8 yet, please do. And if you have good headphones, please play it with good headphones. If you don't have good headphones, still please play it with headphones. The audioscape, the general soundscape of Resident Evil 8 is phenomenal. They did such a good job on it. It's the same with this, by the way. I'll let you guys hear a very cool thing that I found out during this run. Why am I using Kusanagi? Well, we do have everything except for the automatic tomato DLCs. The buffer window on the weapon swap, by the way, is one of the biggest blessings to this game. You can be mid-swing and already have pressed the button. And it queues up the weapon change as the next course of action, so you can sort of plan your combos ahead. And it's a really neat way that this game does that. I really love it. But yeah, for this part, if you turn off the music for a bit, and I know it's blasphemous to do that in a Nier game, but it's really good. I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went Gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our lives. What was that? I need to pay attention to what happens to the ceiling here, because I didn't quite get that. Sound.
Kaine, Emile? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emile.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emile, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
All we got squats, we got stretches. Nier really isn't the most flexible guy around. Listen to the breeze. The footsteps reverberate. It's really well done. There's this sort of slight hint to of echo to the footsteps. That really enhances that sense of abandonment to the area as a whole. It's really good. And then you hear the occasional breeze pass through, and then you get the beautiful lighting as well. It's all really well done. But it's sort of masked by the dominance of the soundtrack, which is like, I love the soundtrack of this game to death, but it is kind of a shame that it sort of hides this audio work so extensively. It wasn't until I walked through this area that I noticed that there was something different about the footsteps, and it just kind of enhances the
Just kick him aside.
It sort of enhances the overall experience, really, knowing that there is this sense of space within the music and within the audio work as well. The Master Collection, by the way, and 69% of the 592 users reviewed for this game are positive. I mean, it's nice, but also not so nice. I heard once you get it to run, though, the PC version runs just fine. And Hope has been playing the collection on his stream on a PS5 using the PS4 version.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
This guy is one human.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
He really just needed to do his line. This month, they're not the only ones. Points at the PC ports of No More Heroes 1 and 2. Are they bad?
Have you felled the beast?
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine? Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine!
Move, you stupid arm, move. We're incomplete, but our friends make us whole. Oh, that's what I missed.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, Sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine! It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Look at the damage that the base shot does right now. I think the game would have benefited though if they did the repeats completely scaled.
Now, pin her down.
Kaine, please! Come back!
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying. And thanks.
I still find it fascinating that Kaine never thanks Nier. Never.
I'm all right.
Even when she gets the lunar tear, she doesn't say thanks to Nier himself.
Over there.
Alright, and so my watch begins anew.
And what is this, hmm?
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. What?
Because you can do that. Which was an accident, by the way. I have the tendency to fidget with my controller.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadowlord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find.
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
Yes, please.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the
Given
shadow.
what we know, pay attention to Popola's reaction. They're just shades.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right?
Oh, it's not this one, I think.
Junk Heap in the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
Now we have to gather the pieces again. I remember from the last time I played this game, or played Gestalt rather, we ended up streaming in a way that basically every stream started at the exact same point. So I'm going to see how far I can take this.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
Let's visit Yuri Lowenthal, my favorite dude in the entire Citadel. Also, welcome back, Silverwing.
Looks like he left the village.
Oh.
Yeah. You think he'll be able to find all the fragments? If he doesn't, these past 5 years will have all been for nothing. Now that we know the location of the original Gestalt, the Shadowlord, we have to stop his rampage. I can't believe the Shadowlord ran off and holed up like that. I worry the shades who guard the key fragments will pose too much of a threat. Maybe so, but we're pretty much out of options at this point. You having second thoughts, sis? No. The plan is all that matters. We must see the plan to completion. He is simply a tool to that end.
I wonder if that is new or not. I don't think so. Man, look at the light though. So freaking good. But yeah, this is also why I wanted to do the weapon acquisition as early as possible, and I've been paying attention to weapon percentages so that I could smoothen this process out a little bit more. I feel like the weapon acquisition is usually what prevents people from actually fully completing this game. Though they did streamline it a lot, the random drop from the bridge quest is much more generous in this version than it is in the Gestalt.
Damn! Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape! I see something over there!
Who are you? Military defense robot, Key 33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes. What is crying? Who is Mom?
What? Okay, listen very closely to Khalil's voice lines. All right, you might want to use the on-screen text as a reference. But but listen very closely. You can actually hear that he is speaking.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago. 874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Hey Billy, how's it going? I don't think we've been properly introduced. I am Billy and I'm here for tacos and salsa. Nice.
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying. You will die.
Rank up!
Hey Billy, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Really appreciate the support. How are you doing, man? Thank you so much. Can I get some Kevs and B's in chat? Thank you. That is very kind of you.
Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
It's not entirely, it might be pareidolia, but as someone who just made tacos, I'm not sharing. Don't be like that, Sonataki. Give me the taco.
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
I'm not sure. Now I'm kind of doubting myself. I was listening throughout to figure out whether or not the voice lines of Khalil were actual spoken dialogue but garbled, but now I'm sort of second guessing it.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? 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 Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening! Jacob! Jacob!
Every time. Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seem nice. Yeah, it's not entirely pareidolia. It's sort of scrambled.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
And don't kill Billy, please. He's a good dude. But that conversation did make me hungry, so I'm gonna make my food real quick. I'll be right back in about 5 to 10 minutes tops. Don't go anywhere, dudes. And thank you again so much, Billy. I really appreciate the support. Be right back. Wait, does Billy still not have tacos? What is this? What is even going on here? This is even reality anymore? Do you guys have it sometimes that you very explicitly put something in your general path with the thought, like, I need to clean that up later? I don't know, man. You've been nothing but kind. I don't know why Senotake treats you like this, man. So I did that with like a shampoo bottle, right? I put it on this, like, sort of in the corner of the bathroom door with the idea of, like, I'm gonna throw this away as soon as I get out of the shower. And if I forget, I'm gonna trip on it. And that's gonna be on me. So I just tripped on a shampoo bottle because I forgot to throw it away. It's a very self-harming method, in the sense that I tripped and fell, but at the same time, the shampoo bottle is now successfully thrown away. So I win. I am very bad at throwing things away when I need to.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you?
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking...
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes?
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
Don't we already have this weapon?
Shh. These things happen the second time around.
Or the third.
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out.
I love Yuri Lowenthal so much. That man does insane so well.
I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
I think we need to do this only once more. Yep. There you go. Loin, would you say you lose your decomposure whenever that happens? But yeah, in all seriousness, I do that sometimes because the only way that I will do something like that is by learning the hard way that I need to throw it away.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
If you already have a memory alloy, you just have to enter the the factory, and then you can go back. Okay, ready? What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
You're so great, baby. You've learned so much.
Have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Our friends.
That's right. It's gonna be fun. All right, Omaru, have a good one, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. Da, 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 da. Looks jumpable. A couple of hours. It's let's see, 2.5 hours after stream end.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it. Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
What's that for the Forest of
Opala
Myth?
said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
Would you guys be okay if I skipped a reading for this? We've already done this twice now. Like, I love the stories, don't get me wrong. But I can understand if people are like, yeah, we know by now. I just need to note down the answers. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the Nier Gestalt concerts that they did for this. Or the Nier Replicant and Automata concerts. This is some of the most beautiful performances I've ever seen in my life. That and Distant Worlds might be the best concerts I have ever seen.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
And this is kind of also why the last routes are a bit of a chore. You technically had most of the ending already, but they make you go through the same thing, and it just feels more mundane the more you get through it.
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
I love this man's answer so very much.
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't No. It's just how things have always been.
This tree is fucking strange, but I can't tell you why, because I just didn't bother.
Weird.
It's really great. Also, I during the break I was looking at some Stranger of Paradise screenshots, and I cannot unsee the Left Alive protagonist.
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Hey, Brand, how's it going?
Encounter nothing but odd people lately.
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
You're capable of spouting a lot more than nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know?
I'm not gonna read this out loud this time. Might do it once more for the last run, though. Chaos! I do love this part so much. Most of the text is really well done. I can't unsee that. Oh boy. Alright. That is one. Alright, we got the color of envy. But this line, the girl disappears, the boy dies alone. It's so sad. And this is a reference to Drakengard. Or post-Drakengard. Okay, blue and 23. This is the final ending to Drakengard. It's pretty good. I do love the thing where we don't do this because it's dangerous, but we have ceased to remember why it's dangerous. Yeah, it's really something. It reminds me that I need to finish Made in Abyss. So we basically just needed the story in and of itself is a distraction to the solution of the puzzle. They must listen to the words, they must listen to the memories. And then some villager goes, "See? Told you so." There we are. What is the color of the lost envy? Blue. Let's see. Young man was the key. This was promised made long ago. 23. You can't mash this either, by the way. It took me a while the first time to figure out how to determine the answers to this. That doesn't matter as long as it's Yona. We'll do this one more time for the last ending, just for the sake of nostalgia. I really love the way the stories are written.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Thanks for the generosity, Billy. I appreciate it.
Let's see if the Junk Heap kid sent us a letter.
I wanted to see if we get an extra dialogue line from Popola if we already pick up the letter. Like, she mentions, like, oh, I passed by your house and saw that you have a letter. And then you get to, like, oh, yeah, I already picked up the letter. Thank you for letting me know, though. But I don't think that was for... some of the similarities between the younger blacksmith and Nier now. They're, one is obsessed with killing machines, the other is obsessed with killing shades. I do love, by the way, Captain Neckbeard, I do love using that trope in tabletop RPGs a lot. The why don't you go find out? It's so good. Like, it's such a corny trope to throw at the players, but at the same time, you're like, oh yeah, I'm too lazy to figure out why. And just, I don't know, you figure it out. Surprise, it's Goblin.
Hey, Sis. How goes the code breaking? Harder than I expected. It's going to take some more time. More importantly, how is the child who drifted ashore getting along?
Oh, they know.
Right on schedule so far. I mean, we knew she was powerful enough to destroy an entire ship, but now she's grown even stronger. There is one thing, though. She's started to obsess over becoming human.
Interesting.
If that's a problem, we need to nip it in the bud. If the Shadowlord resists the plan, we'll need her power to defeat him. I know, Popola, I know. Jeez, relax, will ya? It's a fool's dream, and we both know it. She doesn't have a receptacle, so she can't become human, no matter how badly she wants to.
That is new. That is new. I love that. Thank you, Yoko Taro, for further expanding upon a side quest that you added. In a sense, his way of storytelling does make a lot of sense, though.
You have a letter, it would seem.
Was to inform you that the upgrade work on your weapon has been completed. The weapon is ready and available for pickup at your earliest convenience. I also have a more personal request to make of you, one I hope we can discuss further once you arrive to pick up the weapon. Yours, Two Brothers Weaponry.
A personal request,
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants. Off to the Junk Heap, then.
And now we go back to the Junk Heap. Like, it allows a lot of space for, like, these off-screen scenes that don't involve the protagonist. Like that little thing we had with Devil and Popola just now. that wouldn't work if you do that the first time around, but once you start expanding on the story and give more context to situations, you can really start like evolving that narrative to beyond the player's perspective. It's a really cool way. Like it doesn't play very well into the whole repeat the entire sequence thing. Like it's more something that would work if you're really curious about the entirety of the story, which I am. So for me it works, but if you're like a person that just goes through the credits and is like, oh, that was a pretty decent story. That reminds me, Captain Neckbeard, that reminds me of how Stalker does storytelling. Also kinda just jumped off the bridge. And so guess what? There was a lot to guess. That is a very broad statement. Guess what? The Switch Pro is releasing this holiday and it has 4K support.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Great, thanks.
You know, with a weapon like that...
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
I love Yuri Lowenthal. If you don't mind Dot Hack spoilers, check out one of the final scenes for Dot Hack GU. He is phenomenal as Haseo.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years.
Also, Senotaki. Pay attention to this conversation.
I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little Shade and his robot.
A Shade has joined forces with a robot?
There's a Shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided,
We're gonna kill it.
Et voila. Hey Gypsy, how's it going? Yeah, Chernobyl, the series is really good. I quite liked what I saw of it. Though I only watched 2 episodes, I think. Ordered a Windows 10 Pro key from the same vendor I approached for the Office 2019 key because I had enough of waiting for another key. On the vendor I bought from yesterday, get the key under an hour, got it activated first try. Nice. I'll have to take a look then. I think Gypsy still has it. It's a going, work was sorta decent. Hopefully it picked up a bit. Or just give you the thing. Either way is fine.
Postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Jesus Christ, the Dark Blast is enough to annihilate everything in its path. It may be too powerful. Might make you cry. I love crying over media, especially if it's good. Wait, no, this is not the right direction. You have not. Was a tad busier than expected, so at least had some things to do. Oh, that's a lot better than last week already. But yeah, I finished the Netflix horror series, or Gypsy and I finished a Netflix horror series called Marianne. I don't have a PS5 myself, so I'm gonna get one for myself first, Billy. Then I might consider it. Yeah, it does that sometimes in retail, Gypsy. I've had days at the old work where I was just standing in an empty store, trying to find things for myself to do. I usually do like inventory and cleanup, reorganizing stuff in the back room and stuff like that. Eat food. Must have a PS5 before me. Oh boy. And why is that? Are you excited for something? Inventory checks you can never do enough of. That is something that I prefer to do on a weekly basis. Like if it's not too busy. Who scores a PS5 first? You probably. I'm not really actively looking until I have the budget to procure one. Gives me nightmares now. Welcome to retail. I spent 10 years in it and I am not the same person I was before. But no, I'm not really actively looking for a PS5. The biggest excuse I would have was to get both versions of the Tales of Arise Collector's Edition and be like, this is a warranted purchase. But no, I don't think we're gonna get a PS5 here until at least the release of Elden Ring. I think my funniest story was a guy, and so, okay. A story time about retail. I used to work in a game store, and we took in games, but we never gave out like any cash because the game store simply wasn't returning enough profit for that to be able to do that. So at some point, a dude started demanding I'd give him cash. I say no. And he gets really upset at something that I clearly stated before the transaction, like, hey, are you sure you want to get rid of these games because I cannot give you any cash for it? And he's like, yes, I want to receive a estimate of what I can get for this. So at the end of the transaction, he gets really upset because, once again, we don't give out cash. I'm gonna give chat a single guess as to what this kid would try to do in this situation. Did he accept his losses and completed the transaction? Did he get upset, took the games and left? Or did he try to jump the counter with one leg? I have never seen somebody so forcefully go into a split as I have seen that kid. Like, the second he put his foot on the counter, the second he tried to jump the counter, I just yoinked his leg. And he sort of got forced into a split. It was like one of the dumbest things I've ever seen someone do in my store, though. Well, that and try to steal a table at a convention. Not the games on it, but the actual table. It was a really shoddy table, Nab. It's one of those really shitty camping tables. Like the one that sort of falls apart the more you stare at it. And the dude was just like, no, this is my table now. It's like, no, it really isn't, dude. Just please stop. I hate those things that people go rabid over them. Yeah, Skylanders are a bitch. And people who think they can sell them are even worse in that regard. It's one of those things where you just kind of have to count your losses and accept that it's not going to turn a profit on you. Or, yeah, it's just not a whole lot of fun to deal with Skylanders, but yeah, basically he sort of tried to jump the counter, but because the counter was quite high for pretty much this specific reason, he could only get one leg up, and I was either like, I'm gonna push him off, or like he was ready to attack, basically. If this was a Pokemon battle, he selected fight and got ready to do a rock smash or something like that. But this guy just hopped the table or hopped the counter, and it's like he's standing sort of half floating with one leg, and the other leg is like on the table, sort of folded, and he's trying to hoist himself up instead of going around the counter, which would have made more sense. Did he just leave after that? No, his brother tried to fight as well, but the how do you call them? City Watch? It's not quite the cops yet, but it's like civilians with that maintain order. Like there was one that just happened to walk by, and he took the other one and threw him out. Were these kids or adults? Probably about 19 to 20 years old. People get really aggressive in this town over very few things. Yana was in the store at our town.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine.
Hey, Huxloth, how's it going?
What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
But it's such a... Like, it was such a fascinating moment, and we just kind of rewatched the security footage and had a good laugh. They changed their mind? Oh, I wonder why. But yeah, the Skylander things has happened to me as well, Gypsy, a couple of times. Also, I had one really strange dude. This was in southern Belgium. So for the people that don't know, people in Belgium speak both it's sort of Dutch, and the bottom half speaks French. But the problem with people that speak French in Belgium is that they speak English, most of them, or a form of Dutch. And they just refuse to, right? So I had this moment where I was dealing with a customer and he wanted to know the price of the game. So I start looking up the price of the game. I tell him the price of the game. And he takes it from my hand, starts looking at it, and at some point he says something in French. I'm saying, like, I'm terribly sorry, but I don't understand French. Is it also possible to speak English or Dutch? And this dude gets livid over the fact that I don't speak French. Like, absolutely livid. And I'm just standing there confused, and like 5 seconds later, I get full fronted with a PS1 case in my face.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
Beats going the long way around. Come on.
I still remember working in the party city during the height of the Frozen craze. I was in the back gathering costumes for people to try on, and I hear on my radio, "Oh God, he's coming into the back! Look out!" I look up, and a man holding a costume skull mace is standing there, looking furious. He just glares at me from 10 feet away and screams, "Where's the Elsa costumes?" Oh, that was great. Like, to this day, I still don't understand why that guy got mad. He just got super upset over something and threw the PS1 case in my face. It was really funny. In Canada, Quebec recently made it a law on threat of government intervention if any business doesn't serve a customer in French. Really? We're on Sea Route right now, Vampiric. But yeah, retail is wild sometimes. I do love it though. Video game retail is the best. You get to... It's basically, imagine like this Twitch chat, right? But those are your customers. And they come into the game store and you're just constantly talking about games that you're enthusiastic about. And you're actually getting compensated for it. And you're just standing there talking about games, selling games, right? I loved it so much. But that's wild that Canada made that law. Like, you have to be bilingual to work in retail. Retail is fun until it isn't. Yeah, that sums it up about right.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminated.
Looks like we found him.
Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down!
Take out the shade!
I don't think it means that the clerks have to be bilingual, but they need to have somebody on staff available to handle French at all times. Oh, yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
Exterminating.
That makes a lot more sense, yeah.
Must defend my mission.
No, it's not pareidolia. It's actually the lines, but scrambled.
No, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
You get a lot of additional scenes. It's mostly small stuff in the ending. But yeah, that was somehow in my mind I made that like, oh, you have to be able to speak both English and French to work retail.
Exterminating.
This thing can transform?
I'm very curious to how fast I'm gonna be able to kill him.
Watch for falling debris!
Look out!
Escape. 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 Go. See the world.
Television Amico, is that the emulation machine?
Must protect. Must fight.
Yeah, by the looks of it, it is nothing new. That's fine.
Where do you think you're going?
I think this is pretty much the fastest you can kill BP. Read the Fires of Prometheus. Oh, whoops.
Must defend my mission. Defend my mission. Together, BP, alone, BP, cry.
And that is the start of Nier Automata.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me!
Also, shoutouts to Yuri Lowenthal for this amazing performance.
Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
You took everything from me. You killed my brother. You killed my mother. If it weren't for you, they'd still be alive.
That was the Shades that killed your mom, and BP was just there when your brother died.
Hey, come on. It's enough.
This.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Also, Ray, that joke, man.
Hatred and
Good
madness
lord.
will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
It really is, Weiss. It really is.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, dude, frozen paintballs. That's cruel.
Maybe Popola's found some information about the Shadowlord. Let's drop by the village.
Jesus.
Very well.
Ray, let me ask you, have you ever been shot by a paintball?
You know, I've been thinking. Why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually,
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them.
This little nuance went right over my head the first time around. It doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking, all that matters is that we kill every last one of them. He says against Kaine, and then Kaine gives this reaction.
right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes
There we
over,
go.
I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
Also, this was also something that kind of went over my head. He says you are no shade as a definitive answer to how he sees Kaine, right?
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy.
And same
but a
with Weiss.
shade is not one of them.
Then we move over to Emile.
Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Like, this is Kaine's insecurity speaking.
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
And now she's reassured by Emile.
You will you? Thanks, Emile.
And she thanks Emile. It's such a subtle way to kind of display that bond between Emile and Kaine. Yeah, that's kind of the part of the reason why that arc is so important to the story. Not only does it start the Flames of Prometheus story, but it also really mirrors the attitude that Nier has and his goals that he is striving for. So that scene with Gideon kicking the robot isn't just there to show that Gideon is maddened by grief. It's also there to put a mirror up in front of Nier in order to give him a way to sort of view his own actions. Did I miss any new extra bits earlier? We had Route B cleared, and we're now getting extra scenes with Devil and Popola. Haven't saved in a while. But these are the last two main endings. You get to learn a bit more about the puppeteering that Devil and Popola have been doing behind the scenes and a bit more insight into what their plan actually is. And Emil is such a precious beam. Like, it's probably the most sincere character in the entire Drakenverse series. Minus Lady Zero, who is very sincere about wanting to kill everything. But if we're talking in a positive way, he's the most sincere character. Yeah, we learned a little bit about that, so I'm really curious to see if the new boss has some story changes to it as well.
Learned anything new about the Shadowlord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Airy, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
My greetings to you in your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years, and we have therefore decided it is time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit from all over the world. With regards to the sacrifice keyword you wrote about, one of the villagers claimed to know the meaning behind the term. You're more than welcome to speak with him on the matter as part of your visit to the Airy. Hey Martian, how are you doing?
Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The Airy has been shut off from the world for years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadowlord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural and dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
That's the part I meant.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you.
I love that Popol is just hammering down the reveal that comes later. In hindsight, it's very clever.
Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Why does Hook vomit out baby shades? Hook is dead by the time. You mean Goose? Hook is the big shade that killed Kaine's grandmother. What was the big one called, actually? Never looked that up. I think it's Rock. No, Rock is the wolf?
The Airy, huh? Alright, let's go see the chief.
Jack is the big one that attacks the village. Wendy. Oh.
What a soul-crushing place.
Oh, now I understand the resemblance of the design. After which you learn her baby gestalts. Most of the larger shades are amalgamations of smaller shades. And so that might be why. Have you seen that Epic Game Store just gives away Discord Nitro for 3 months? I've heard about it, yes. I've heard about it. I think Rosetta mentioned it the other day. Not quite sure. Also, Martian Huxloth, how's streaming been for you guys?
That village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Like, we see it happen the,
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? That place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I love this.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
I love that dynamic. Every time Nier gets too close, she bounces off. It's such a good detail in dynamics.
It's home to so many terrible little memories.
He sounds strangely like Pennywise there. How's E3 been?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
It was fun? Yeah, nice, dude. I had a good time chilling earlier today, Martian.
We do not desire.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
Fuck, it's the other way around! It's the other way around! I am an idiot! If we can continue to live with humans, they aren't referring to... The Shades aren't referring to the villagers are referring to the Shades. Holy shit. That's why they both attack. They aren't possessed, they're willingly merging. Oh, that changes this entire sequence.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
But yeah, you see the different ways of birthing new Shades throughout this entire... I think it's primarily because, like in Wendy's case, the big orb, in that case, it sort of defines the villagers that have been absorbed into Wendy, so that's why it shits out the larger Shades, but usually you get, like, the infants. But every time a large Shade does something with that, they shit out the little orbs. And those are the babies, the eggs, if you will. They're very efficiently killing eggs, but eggs nonetheless, which is also why they die in a few hits. But you see the amalgamation in reverse when Goose is concerned. That is the boar boss near the end that chases you up the spiral staircase in the final dungeon. But if we look at this sequence from a reverse standpoint, that the villagers are... That explains why they're so despairing. They know that there is a certain level of futility to it all. Like, these are the villagers that are refusing to merge with the Shades. I am learning quite a lot about this. I am learning quite a bit about this game today. Woo. I love the piano being extremely Silent Hill as well, both in tone and note progression. Really, I just appreciate that it's you in particular they're afraid of. Is it though? I think it's a mix of both.
The Shades attacked again last night.
See?
It's over. For us. And for you. It's over.
I don't believe in anything anymore.
Like, this is this sort of midpoint realization of the reveal we get much later in the game. Holy shit. Wow. If that is actually the case, then congratulations, Yoko Taro. You've kept me out of the loop for 10 years. That is incredible. I thought Square Enix conference was okay. I really had a good time laughing at it, and the Guardians of the Galaxy showcase was pretty good. I am lost. I mean, the area is quite an easy place to get lost in, despite it being very linear. There are a lot of staircases that bring you to the wrong point.
Hello? We're here from Popla's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
That does provide an interesting context to how replicants and gestalts merge. The fuck is Gil talking about? So you have a little bit of a conversation before this, right? That little cutscene that we got, which talks about the villagers basically merging with the Shades. The Shades are shadows of humans, to put it in context. That is the village chief. The letter is marked as the coming from the village chief. Wait, what is that item? So you get that little sequence at the start before you enter the area. And how it sounds to me is that the villagers are speaking to one another about how they can protect themselves from Nier. But Nier doesn't have a reason to kill any of these people, right? So what that sort of suggests to me is that these people have started merging with the Shades, which puts the appearance of Wendy in context. Wendy is the big orb boss. That's the official name for it, I think. A lot of bosses are named after Peter Pan. But you see later that both humans and Shades attack you, and it's always seemed a bit vague as to why the children, for instance, would defend a Shade in this sequence. I've never understood that until I sort of heard that just now in context to this, and it gave a little bit of a better idea of what this situation actually is. It's the Shades refinding a lot of their host bodies. The Gestalt are finding their replicant hosts. But because we see with the Shadowlord that, or with Yona rather, that the identity of the replicant is maintained, we get this.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are
Are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one?
He's starting to sound angry.
Everyone.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it, it's a trap!
Like, you don't really...
Your goddamn time.
But look at that. Look at that.
We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Human enemies.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it.
And he doesn't refer to anything other than
But not all of them.
murder.
Some are still human, so be careful.
I wonder if that is what this entire sequence represents. Oh, you can't see it start up yet. Where am I talking out of my ass right now?
I beg of you!
Like, I'm seriously wondering, am I talking out of my ass right now? That was a good voice clip. Man, that changes this entire sequence.
He's a shade. My husband's a shade.
But, like, think about it, right?
Go away. I can't deal with this. Just leave me alone.
Look at this scene with that context.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not going to abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
She always was.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Kaine!
But given that context, that would make sense, right? Probably why the fragment is called sacrifice. They sacrifice their shells for the shade. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. And that is sort of like a mass rejection, but because all these shades are sort of coming together with one clear goal of stopping Nier in his tracks from preventing these shades from merging, it would make sense why the Wendy amalgamates as well, why she becomes what it is. Let's see. It feels like there's more to this than they just become shades. Like, it really wouldn't make any other sense. Like, here you see the forming of that.
Don't hurt my sister!
Bless you, armor break boost. It is you who have lost your humanity.
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
You are the cursed ones, you are the ones who should die. Wait, can't we just leave?
Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Aw, the little vixen has finally run out of steam. Is it my turn now? Are you sure about that, Sunshine?
Surely you're not planning to abandon those villagers?
Okay, you're getting stopped.
This at once.
Leave us in peace!
We can't leave Kaine behind.
But that puts a lot of context to a lot of this. It always kind of felt a bit nonsensical to me.
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
Oh, that is fascinating.
Villagers are under attack over there.
Like, I don't know if this is actually the case, but it sort of feels like something like a borderline fan theory.
Help us, please! We are shades!
But it also makes so much sense in the narrative context, if you look at it like that. If you just reverse the roles.
What could those black swirls be?
It's all over. This village's history.
Oh boy. How you doing?
I can't take this anymore.
What's happening?
Then if this boss actually references a lotus, it might reference the shape of the lunar tier, but corrupted.
Sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Our village, our world, where am I? Who am I? I mean, if you see the traces of humanity, the outer shell would also make a lot of sense, right? This is the only shade outside of the Shadowlord that we see that has a form of like, it's almost like a carapace, a sort of like hardened exterior. Man, my mind is racing at 20,000 miles an hour right now.
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die.
Oh, I already hit the transition. Uh-oh.
Coming from the center of that eye.
I thought the whole thing was that souls were separated from their shells to survive the disease, but then the shells developed their own consciousness, thus the souls couldn't merge back with their shells, eventually lose their humanity and go mad, or are we talking about something else entirely? Well, it is shown throughout the game that there are some of the gestalts, which are the shade things, the basically the wandering souls, that they will eventually find a host and merge with it. If they find like their identical host, they are capable of merging with it, which is what the ending insinuates, right? You see, but the problem with that is that the Gestalt needs to overpower the replicant in order to maintain full control, which is what we see in Yona. We see both the identity of Yona as the replicant, and we see both the identity of Yona as the Gestalt. And that is where the problem lies, and that's why people are turning, quote-unquote, into shades, I think. It's because they reject that that possibility, or the host dies and the shade isn't fully immersed into the host. So the reaching out effort might be a way to find out more about the like the invitation to the area might be a way to get people to it. But sometimes they also combine in ways closer than what's intended. There's a lot of things happening all over the scale of what is possible when body and soul are separated. That is true. But what's fascinating is who wrote the letter? Who did write the letter? Because I think it's Popola. See, this is where the line gets drawn in this sort of vague middle ground.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
So, then the tentacles that he is referring to could be petals. I mean, the lunar tear is one of the most important symbols in this, so it wouldn't be surprised if they use a lotus as a grounds for this. Like a good example of the host and the replicant fusing in different ways is Kaine. Kaine is both shade and well, we've been murdering people all the game, so that's the whole point. God, that is fascinating. I love it.
Is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down.
Emil!
But man, this game offers so many layers.
I'll keep it busy. You should be able to attack from behind. Go around and get it. Please, hurry.
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
Yeah, they're playing Harry Potter over there. Look at that.
You must strike it in the eye.
Did we get it?
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil.
Shit.
Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
Yeah, it does resemble a blooming lotus.
How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
What a fascinating game.
Emil! Emil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, Sunshine.
I'm skipping the story for now. I might do it on the last run though.
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
I always thought this referred to Emil during this.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
To care about stories about people, people caring about killing innocents. It always seems like a joke to me. I mean, the way that Nier does it works really well. Like, it initially dehumanizes the enemies extensively, only to put the reveal in your face, right? I'd love to see it, but I'm scared of heights.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadowlord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Works better here than an Attack of the Clones. Hey Chris, how's it going? Oh, I can imagine the Sand People and the he killed the younglings bit kind of popping up there as a reference. Like, the Star Wars movies are very unsubtle about it. So I can understand that feeling like more or less like a comedic tone in a sense. But this is handled more elegantly. Well, I say elegantly, but Emil literally blows up the area. It's about as elegant as a death ray to Alderaan. But, I really hope that reincarnation comes to other platforms as well. My phone does not handle that game very well. And I don't think emulating it would be a good idea. Makes little chirps and follows me around. It's just the cutest thing ever. Yona is such a precious being as well.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadowlord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right? Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
I have no idea what you did, Gypsy, but it might be something. Have a good one, Nab, and thank you so much for the raid earlier.
Feels alarmingly
really
familiar.
appreciate it.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
Rank up!
Skilla moves, 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 skilla moves.
I love that the text-to-speech makes that killer moves at some point. Funfan, thank you so much for 35 months of support, dude. Really freaking appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. That is such a long time, Jesus Christ. Thank you so much, dude. Can I get some Kevs and B's in chat, please? How are you doing?
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before.
How are you liking Strive so far?
What's that?
I feel like it is Granblue versus with GG elements. Does it feel better or worse than Granblue? I think the problem is that I think that Star Wars scene, anytime somebody laments the death of innocents by their hands, is more of me problem than a problem with writing of the game. If I hadn't watched Star Wars, that scene would hit a lot harder. Instead, I put Emil's head on Anakin. Yeah, I can sort of see that. I can sort of see that.
Oh God, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left.
All right, all right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
All right.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
The story is not great, and that was my reason to buy it. In what sense? I mean, when it comes to... Or is ME an abbreviation for something in this context that I'm missing? It really depends on the context of this. Like, we're analyzing this from a perspective of having seen this for the third time now. Oh, emphasis of me. Okay, gotcha. So, from my perspective, like, yeah, my reaction is a lot less vivid than the initial time you go around this, right? You're used to it, but like, they construct this a lot better than, say, like the Sand People scene in Star Wars. Like, the whole thing with Emil is more like he wants to save the people but loses control over the magic he's using. And it feels a little bit more genuine that way. Plus, we skipped out on the entire text bit that comes before it. Keep that in mind. That really emphasizes that scene. And why Emil is actually crying. It's not really over the people he killed. It's also because of that sort of monster he thinks he has inside of him.
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Like, it comes back later as well when Emil starts talking about how he could only destroy.
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since.
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see what I can figure out.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
Yeah, I'm good.
As the ending to Soul Story is, it just was not great. So much just doesn't make sense. Kingdom Hearts made more sense to me than Strive. Holy shit, that is a statement. Holy shit.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. What was that? Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they? There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
I still love how naturally this is all implemented into the overarching story of the game.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
You could say it crumples your pages, Wise. You're allowed to make book puns. It's the next chapter of your life.
Hey there. How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today. Whoa, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name? Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise. Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think? Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
Well, no, what's even worse than Strive's story? It's seemingly not over yet. It seems like it will continue into Season Pass. I've heard about that, and that is part of the reason why I haven't bought Strive.
We searched the Southern Plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
A lot's changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
The way he phrases that, hope, I guess, is just such casual, in such a casual delivery. I don't know, it really sticks out. Yeah, I'm not in support of those kind of practices at all. Is it Axel again? We're gonna have a talk if it's Axel again.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker.
Thank you, Weiss, for being the voice of the audience. I really appreciate that. I'm a Leo player, okay. Whew. I was almost ready to start an intervention.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm.
Would you mind if I screenshot that, Funfin?
Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
I'm gonna use that every time you pick up Axel in... or start to defend Axel. I'm just gonna send that to you so you're well aware that I have that weapon equipped. at all times. There you go. Hey Wesley, how's it going? What's wrong with Axel now? It's just a little in-joke between me and Fumfen, but I generally have no fondness for playing as or fighting against Axel. I find it a very frustrating character to deal with. Every fighting game has a couple of characters that I generally don't like playing against. And for me in Guilty Gear, it's Axel. I love that they just bothered. They bothered to make this a story. How can you not admire that?
Say, where'd you get that red bag? Found it on the ship, did you? Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you. Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh? Huh. What's that on the floor?
I just realized that in a sense, this is a similar mirror to Kaine's backstory. As in, you lost 30 times in a row?
Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
I love the loading screen animations so much. I can't help it. They're so good. Who, the postman?
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
Yeah, Axel is rough to deal with. I've been playing Ice in Rev 2 lately, and he plays Axel a lot. And I just struggle. Once I get in, it's usually a lot easier, but it's the getting in part that I just can't get the hang of.
Hey, postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting, and the husband took off, so I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
Child can't go into the light because she's merged? She is not merged. She is 100% shade. That's why she has the pale complexion.
Hey, Louise, I brought your food for today. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this. Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step. Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing.
Lots of beans.
Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there, but you're actually pretty good. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died. She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kinda stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
Man, I love this entire bit. She sounds like KK Slider. She does. Oh, we get the good shot in a bit.
Weird magic going on here, sunshine.
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
She's just so much more open to Emil. Like, it's... I get the feeling like she feels that it is okay to open up Emil because she is... because they're quite similar, like they're both exiles, and Nier kind of has everything that she wants, in a sense. So it is like every time he comes too close, that sort of aversion almost sets in of wanting to run away from people who she deems do not accept her.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
It's a really interesting dynamic. She doesn't thank Nier once.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet.
It's really interesting how you notice a lot of these interactions the more you play the game.
Kaine, Emil.
It really enhances the experience.
What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe. I'm not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
See? There's this sort of aversion that she has. But it's not like... How do I put this? It's not like... It's a negative thing or something like that. She just pushes him away because it feels like he gets too close or something.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
And this
ship is in a state of
will
want
never
and decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it.
This will never stop bothering me. Like, it's right fucking there. Come on, game. I know you have an entire stage prepared, but come the fuck on.
These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how.
I love that that letter comes back.
Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking, how about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around. Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
Oh dear. I love the postman. Such a fun character.
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Look there, on the floor. I believe we've found ourselves a lantern.
You see on the right side of the screen the dust floating in the light? I love that detail so much.
There's still some oil in it. Nice.
Like, it's just specks with a wavy texture, but it really sells the effect. It's really good. I love it so much.
Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us. There's no one here.
And Weiss's demeanor changes in 3,
It's
2,
like we just saw a ghost.
1.
Oh, what foolishness. I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
Oh, I found someone to host after the stream. I'm so excited.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found,
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife. Ah, goodness, what a troublesome couple.
Let's keep moving.
So, chat, I'm gonna request something ahead of time from you guys.
Oh, what was that sound?
Sounds like it came from the floor above us.
If you aren't subscribed to the channel yet, you can use the channel points to unlock the bouncer mode, the little bee that we have. And we're gonna raid up someone in a bit after the stream. When is the Capcom event?
There's flour everywhere.
Are you on Central European summertime? If so, it is 30 past 11.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance. Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad. The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
Yeah, you will need the emote for the raid later. Alright, dudes?
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it. Wonder what it's for.
Yeah, we're watching the Capcom event on Discord.
It would seem to be this ship's logbook. Let us avail ourselves of a gander.
Yes.
Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port. All in a painstaking level of detail. I would expect no less for a vessel of this size. Until the day the records suddenly cease.
What the hell happened on this ship?
And did you have other plans, Gypsy?
Did you see that light on the other side of the shelves?
A shame we cannot investigate further with these blasted things in our way. I would...
Hang on. I think I can move these.
Yeah. There you go.
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk. Oh, wow, this thing is crammed full of information.
A record of the cargo they carried, no doubt. Let me see. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers. How simply atrocious.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
Let's grab the thingy. Oh, it's 1,000 gold.
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
Also, already, yeah, feel free to join up.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge.
Give it a nudge. Stand around and do nothing.
A hidden room. How delightful.
My favorite kind of thing to do. Just have to record the concert.
These chests are pretty huge.
And what do they contain? Treasure pack.
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron tools.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture. I shudder to think what evil transpired in this room.
What evil? God, I love how melodramatic Weiss can get. It's a bit long-winded on repeat playthroughs like this when you do all the endings in a row.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk.
I love the little hands there.
The white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something.
Would it not be wise to explore the rooms on the floor above us?
Looks like somebody's journal. Here, let me see. It says the ship was attacked by some kind of monster. Seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here, while the monster roamed around the ship, killing everyone. Do you think that actually happened?
I cannot say, though the term monster might well be referring to a shade. Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan. This must have been where they prepared meals for the crew.
Very saucy.
There's a note stuck to the counter. Extra rice, hold the peppers. Looks like the crew had some say over how they ate.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed.
Wait, is the key upstairs? Oh, it was just open.
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
Say wafting one more time, Liam.
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
Let's keep searching.
But I really appreciate that they didn't just shoehorn in extra chapters into this game, but they really...
Vice? I think the floor is...
really fleshed it out. Oh, I did, Gypsy. I did.
Speak to me, lad. Are you...
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. What is that terrible stench?
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
Also, are you guys expecting anything from Capcom, or is that not at all?
Is that?
Vice, that's it! We found the lantern.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already?
Open release date for Reverse at the very least. I love this slow pan reveal of just where you are, then to the blood, then to the bodies.
They are all people from town. And I fear the missing ferryman.
Oh no, this can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it!
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed. The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
Oh, maybe we get something extra on the cutscene after. Really curious about that.
Why did things turn out like this?
Oh?
Did he leave because of this body?
Oh?
I just want to be able to talk with him. I don't want him to be afraid of me. I don't want him to hate me.
Oh?
I want to move in a human form. I want to look at the sun with my own eyes. I want to sing beautiful songs. So, if I can just eat more people, maybe then I can become a human.
We might get something more from Devil and Popola in the meantime.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
Oh man, that smell
What is
getting
upstairs here,
right.
actually?
How you feeling there, sunshine?
Is that for later?
Can't you tell?
Oh, wait, yeah. No need to
This will
save.
be the final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
I'm really curious if she just speaks out loud now. If she can actually use her voice.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love.
Turan is a national treasure.
You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but the girl is, you know, bleeding. I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
Oh, you can clearly hear her now in these cutscenes as well.
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw. The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Let's go. Shades! Damn, they're in the way! Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
The floor is lava. Let's go.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves.
Surprise! The sun is acid, the popular game amongst shades. Oh man, the design on this boss is so uncanny. It really is the faces on the tentacles. Not even the whole thing in the mouth, but...
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person.
Oh, what?
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
Oh, wow.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
Joram, please.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
We did get the line up top, I think. Like on the top left.
Did we get it?
It's really cool, by the way. The boss envelops the ship.
Oh, hell. That thing's huge.
Like, you can see part of the wreckages in the bottom of the boss. First time I was like, wait, where did the ship go?
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
We'll just have to up our own attacks to match.
You get its weakness by now, yeah, Sunshine? Well then, get to carving this bastard up before we're all dead!
I know, damn it, I know. The core of this thing is in the mouth. We need to get up there.
Are you serious?
But how are we supposed to do that? Instead of wasting time running your mouths, how about you keep attacking the damn thing until it falls over?
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That Shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
I think it's working!
Concentrating tremendous magical energy into its head. Attacking it may cause the power gathered there to discharge.
Oh, what? Oh, this is new.
Now's your chance, run, lad! Attack the part of her that looks like a girl.
This is new. Oh my god.
Its core is inside its mouth! Hurry!
Oh, this is new.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
It's kind of rough to see that this is immediate. It's not just like, oh, we have to look for her.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
It's literally now.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. That big idiot. Always carrying his bag around. Thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
The performance on her is really convincing.
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
All right. And now it's back to Popola to bring the bad news. That's a screenshot I wanted.
Sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
But she didn't tear it up this time, did she? Oh!
It's like I was stuck in some kind of dream.
Oh! Hold up. She is now giving it to him.
Hey, letter guy.
You're that. I mean, how can I help you?
Got a letter for you.
Wait, you have a letter for me?
Yeah, it's from that thing on the ship.
Louise? Let me see. Oh, it says, thank you. Wow, look at this. After all that time I spent trying to teach her to write, she actually managed to string together a few ugly little letters.
God, the postman is really good as well. Shit.
Damn it. Why can't I stop seeing her smile or hearing that song she used to sing? I know she ate people. I know she was a monster.
I don't want... No, don't give me a trophy for that. You freaking piñata of a game. This game is just... I did not expect a, like an additional story sequence to get this much attention. In the sense that, how do I put this? Like the game itself really flows naturally into that new arc. That was really good. Man, this game has some power to it, man. That threw me for a loop when I realized there's also a lot of like additional stuff added to it. You can hear Devil and Popola discuss Louise throughout the build up towards her story arc. But that's how they know it.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip.
And seem relatively unfazed by
That
it.
poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadowlord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks. I'll do that.
Alright.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
I think this is a very good place to continue tomorrow.
We have lost. The world relentlessly continues to turn.
I think this is a great place. We get the facade arc, and then it's off to the Shadowlord for ending C. Then it's basically 2 more endings, so it could be that we go a little bit longer to get the entire thing. We'll see how it goes, but I think this is a fantastic place to start. Start of a new bit of the story, and gives us some time to process what has happened. So, hear me out. Alright, chat. I need you for this. Sincerely, because 1, it's really funny. And 2, one of my favorite streamers is back after being on medical leave for 2 months. So we're gonna rate him up. And I need your help for that. If you are a sub, drop either a B or the bouncer in his chat. So, like this. If you aren't a sub, you can use channel points to unlock it. Like that. Right? Also, Twitch is randomly negating my own use of emotes. Now Kevin and the B are gone. That is a really weird glitch. Why do you guys get to use that and I don't? Either way, please drop that in his chat. It's gonna be worthwhile, trust me on that one. Usually when we rate him up with the bouncer, it is a good time. So if you are still alive out there, if you're still listening in on this, do consider rating with us to my good buddy Dino, please. An absolutely phenomenal streamer. I'm so glad to have him back. Genuinely missed this stream, so do go check him out. He is great. He's currently playing some Streets of Rage. And I will see you guys all tomorrow for Ending C and beyond. Thank you so much for hanging out, guys. If you're new to the stream, do consider hitting that follow button. A big, massive thank you for the support today. Thank you so much, Nab, for the raid. I really appreciate it. Rosetta for the bits, and Pomfin and Billy for the subs. Really appreciate the support, you guys. Thank you so much. Couldn't be doing this the way I do it without you. And we also have a Discord if you enjoy hanging out with the community, or if you just want to watch the Capcom show with us. And I also dropped a new video last Friday, and if you haven't seen it already, it's always in latest videos, always in the description down below. But if you want to see all the content that I do over on YouTube, which is different from the stuff that I do here, go check out my YouTube channel. And I also have a Patreon page. So, yeah. Thank you so much for hanging out, dudes. Really appreciate it. Hopefully see you guys soon. And in the meantime, stay beautiful, dudes, and keep on gaming. I'll see you all next time. Until then, bye-bye.